Okay, we'll get ready. I charge the car to 100%. I even consider starting 10% and then we start the test by charging the battery, but I find that maybe not too realistic, but at least in the sense that, okay, we are doing a test now, it's somewhat synthetic, but there's still some realism around it. So we start actually with 28 degrees Celsius in the battery. That is good. We want to try to stress it and see if we make it replicate or not. And then what else? 100% battery. Yeah, now we don't care about time, so let's do all the final preparation and then off we go. Okay, I will reset here. I'll reset and there, okay. I still wanna take, okay. Okay. Auto. Trip. But off we go. This will be interesting, different. Hopefully we don't have to test it too long. I will still keep track of distance we drive. But I probably not want to focus too much on time and deductions and shit like that. But more like, okay, after how many kilometers does it occur? So yeah, what is this all about, the new test? Well, in the beginning I thought about a 600 kilometer challenge. It was a 600, I mean it's a Fiat 600e. But then I was thinking, you know, when I look at the Citroën EC4X, it actually replicated. I've written down the breakpoints where, I've written down the kilowatt for the perfect charging session. And I want to trigger any replicate. This is, if it becomes a success, I will try to apply this to other cars, but it has some requirements. It has some, I'll come back to that as we drive, as we shoot the video. It has different rules than the 1000 kilometer challenge. There's no time attack here. We don't care about deductions, but we want to stress the battery, but also want to drive more realistic. Well, in the sense that I can't go too fast, but I actually don't want to drive the regular 1000 kilometer route, because that involves driving through the city, and I want to drive hard and long all night long, pretty much. Okay, maybe I want to record this. Okay, let's do that. Is that good alignment? Kind of. Okay. Get it off with there. Okay. Wait, don't tell me that they have. No, they shouldn't have blocked the road. Okay, good. Okay, after that we set off. Right, we're off. I reset the trip meter. I still want to keep track of how many kilometers we drive, and also to find out at how many kilometers we replicate, or if we have any problems. But one thing I want to do is that I want to floor it, because flooring it usually means maximum power output, which usually means adding more heat to the car or to the system, battery, whatever. So many people, they might want to use all the power for some reason, right? It's not like I'm going to drive yo-yo, but when I have the chance to floor it, to accelerate or something, we should of course use it. This car doesn't have that much power anyway, but anything that introduces heat is always welcome in this test, without of course going too crazy about it. So yeah, battery is 28 degrees Celsius. So I will explain more as we go. So it's a bit weird, it's a bit different. I'm not sure how popular it will be. Oh, what the heck, man? It's gonna adjust the camera and then the auto steer didn't work, dude. But it's quite refreshing because we don't have to care about time and handshake problems. And well, I mean, I might mention it, but it's not critical. We don't have to deduct anything. Battery mean time, I don't know. I don't have it here. I'm using about the route planner. Oh, I see. I kind of need to avoid this stretch. well, it's only in one direction we have the slowdown. But you see, I don't want to drive through Oslo and then Göteborg because that is slow. I want to hammer as much as I can. Ideally, I want to go in the 120 zone near Varberg, but it's too far away. And also these tests. Is a new exit up and running now? Interesting. And also these tests, they might be only 500 kilometers long. I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, but also I don't want to drive in an unnatural way, but flooring it in an acceleration zone like that is actually a very natural way of doing it, especially if you drive alone. If I drive with the family, of course I wouldn't do it. But in a way, I would try to drive in a realistic way. But also, you know, I know the tricks. Eventually we might have to redo this with some other cars in the past, but for example, running HVAC when we are charging, many people actually do that. Hey, what the heck, man? What was that all about? Dude, don't tell me that the auto steer doesn't work. What? Are you serious? Oh, Jesus, man. Come on, can you just work, stupid car? Activation not possible. Shit, man, what the heck is wrong with the car? I can't use auto steer. I can't use cruise control. Well, I may pull out the camera. This already happened before in the Alvdal trip, but I didn't bother. I thought it was just a hiccup. Let me try to defog the window. Maybe it's a problem with the windscreen or some shit. I can try to maybe wash a bit, see if that helps. Man, seems like it's not working. Shit. Okay, let's record this and might have to restart the car. Let's restart the car at Dal or some shit. First problem already occurred after just 5 minutes of driving. Hey, is that the train? We are racing the train. Okay. I can't use cruise control. This happened already during the Alvdal trip, but I thought it was just a hiccup. I didn't bother filming it, but then it happened again now. So like, what the heck, man? So I tried to activate cruise control, assistance, cruise control, no, driver assist, okay. Activation not possible. What? Due to conditions not. No wait, why? Huh? I don't get this, man. I could use the limiter, but that's kind of silly. Okay, I tried to clean the windscreen. I tried to defog. It doesn't seem to help. So I will stop at the next exit and then maybe just restart the car and see if that helps then. Fix it again, Tony. We have so little traffic. I could just pull out right at the, on the motorway, but I mean it's not critical, so might as well pull out at the exit instead and do the shit over there. But man, I'm trying to stress the battery now. I don't know how to. Okay, let me see. Oh, nice sky. But the man is fogging again. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we can just go here. I don't have to wait till dawn. See if I can just do it somewhere and then. Can we just? Okay, I can just do a quick and dirty somewhere. Well, okay, it's kind of. There's not much space I can do this. Well, okay, let's just go over here. There seems to be a pull-out place here. Okay, let's do it. Man, what's up with the fogging? Okay, slight detour. Also, slight pause in the stress test, but okay, whatever. Okay, I had to. Yeah, okay, it's off now. Okay, it's off. All right, and then just try to fire it up. Okay, let's go. See if that helps. Freaking folding, man. Can we make it stop? Huh? Or maybe I have some moisture in the garage. Nah, that's unlikely. Okay, as usual, I just floor it. Oh, maximum power. Oh yeah. Okay, and then we try to activate the cruise control. Huh? What? Still not possible. What? Fix it again, Tony. Dude, why is it not working? The fuck, man? I want to use cruise control. I don't want to drive manual all the way. Okay, let's try again. Maybe I have to lock down the car or some shit. Let's go to Dahl and try again. Okay, park, auto, stop engine. No, maybe I have too much schmutz in the radar. But really? Maybe I have too many bugs in the radar. Let's see. We go and clean it. But no, I don't think that's the problem. The car should at least tell me what the heck is wrong, right? Recirculation on, recirculation on. Unlikely. Okay, let me clean it. Okay. Try to clean the windscreen, see if that helps. It would be great if the car could tell me what is wrong, you know, radar blocked, or I don't know, too poor vision because of blockage, or I don't know, man. Let's try again. Battery is at 29 degrees. We are still at 91%. What do you mean? What? Still not possible. What? Wait, limit? No, I don't want limit. Driver assist. Come on. Dude, this car is kaput. Cruise control doesn't work. Jesus, man. I'm trying to do a test here. It is still kaput. What are we supposed to do now, huh? We have a kaput press car. Okay, there is one way I can do this. I can go to the limiter, and then I set the limiter like this-ish. Wait. Okay. But if I floor it, then it doesn't work, so... Oh, man. Reboot the MMI, how do you do that? But really, huh? Is the car's vital function dependent on the MMI? That sounds fucked up. Let me try to press and hold the power button for 10 seconds. Nope, that didn't help. Oh yeah, the 12-volt disconnect. I remember that. I did it in some of the Stellantis cars. Try at lower speed. What? Okay, let me try again. Assist, driver assist, activation not possible. What? Come on, come on. Nope, it doesn't work at lower speed. Assistance off. Wait, huh? Did Isabel press something here? Let's check. Lane keeping assist. If I turn off that shit. Nope, not possible. Activation not possible. What? Wait. Nope, it doesn't work. Man, that is very annoying. Last time we plug it in and it charged and then suddenly it worked. Okay, well, let's try now. Does that help? Okay, because we're not strictly going for anything, so we can just whatever. I remember last time it bugged right before supercharger. We just plug it in and then after the charging session, then it suddenly worked again. Well, I can go this way. Maybe it just needs to reboot its brain or some shit like that. Wait, can I go up there? Kind of ish. Okay. Even though it's not needed to charge, maybe a charging session will reset some shit. Okay, let's try. Let's go over here. Wait, I need to go in one of those spots there. Oh yeah, it's okay. 14A. Okay, let me see. Let's try. At least we are charging now, so let's shoot another video. I didn't expect the video to be about working out just the cruise control that doesn't work. Could be taking 25 kilowatts. Sing the rain down, walk around the car 3 times and then restart it, and then it should work, right? So we can also see here we're taking 25 kilowatts. Yeah, this is a better route planner with the OBD dongle connected. But I think this should be good enough. We can disconnect and then see if it works. Okay, let's see. Just charge a couple of percent. If not, then I just have to use the limiter, but it sucks because I have to keep pressing the accelerator for the next 5 hours. Right, seriously? Are we driving a Chinese car or what? Seems like... What is worse, Chinese or French? Right now, I'm not sure. 29 degrees in the battery. Okay, let's floor it. 156 horsepower per hour. Assist. Drive assist. Not possible, still. I mean, I tried everything now. Come on. Cruise control doesn't work. Limiter work, but I don't want to use the limiter. Okay, there was a trick about lifting the 12-volt battery, right? working. Try everything now. See, activation not possible. But what? Car is kaput. Shit. Well, I was supposed to do a test today. Possibly tomorrow, but and what? Cruise control can be disabled. No, not cruise control. All the steer can be disabled. I tried to disable that. Didn't work. Well, good. I'm supposed to concentrate on the test here, not dig around and bring cruise control. That doesn't work. Conditions not met. Well, good. How is it? I mean, yeah, usually some vision or radar or some shit could trigger the system not to work, but busy trying to get the cruise control to work so we can drive here. Come on. Oh, now it works. Wow. Finally it works. Holy macaroni. Okay. Holy macaroni, it works now. I just had to use excessive amount of windscreen washer and just, yeah, and I don't know, I'm not sure if this helps, the fogging of the window and how to defog and just, yeah, use the wiper a lot, and then suddenly it works. Okay, so now you guys know, if you buy one of these Stellantis cars, get these problems, just wipe like mad. Yeah, because I did clean the windscreen at home with the cleaner thingy before I started the trip, and yeah, okay, whatever. Maybe it was a big fat bug somewhere, but the car should have told me, oh, there's smuts on the windscreen, or oh, the radar is kaput, or radar is blocked. No, didn't tell me nothing. Shit, and then I forgot to hook on the microphone. Okay, let me do that. Hey, wait. Oh yes, it works now. I had to use excessive amount of windscreen wiper washer fluid, and I tried also the defog. Not sure if that was a problem, but it's weird because I did clean the windscreen before I left home, so maybe it was a big fat bug that blocked something. But the car should have told me, oh, there's not enough vision, try to clean the windscreen, or oh, the radar is blocked. No, it didn't tell me nothing. I had to find out myself that you have to wipe like a mofo. So now you know. Okay, finally, we can go back to the trip now. Yeah, I'll probably edit out, so I mean, not include all the stuff. Okay. Right, now let's hammer it again. Well, there's constant fogging on the windscreen. Okay, now can we focus on the test, please? Bitteschön. Wow, there's so much traffic now, even at midnight. The fogs, man. Oh, damn, look at that. That is a nice sunset. Wow, look at that. That is a nice sunset at Minnesund. It's almost midnight now. But yeah, I have some great news, guys. Wifey's big sister, Lynn, she got the visa approved to come to Norway. But the only problem is that the visa, whatever, not sure if I should call it the embassy or whatever. I mean, it's part of the embassy, right? They kind of messed up things because we requested entry earlier, and they set the entry to 20 July, and it's like the visa says entry 20 July, departure 25th of October, and if you count the days, it becomes 98 days or something, right? But no, but the visa is only for 90 days. But then on the visa, it also says 83 days. We're like, okay, that doesn't compute. My only explanation is that it means that you have to enter and exit within those 2 dates, but you can stay no longer than 83 days. So I'm like, how the heck could they fuck up like that, huh? We requested 88, 89 days. So I'm like, oh, Jesus. Okay, whatever. 83 days, I'll take it. But it means that the cheapest ticket was not possible. She wouldn't enter the country too early. So instead of 1,000-ish euros, we ended up with almost 15,000 euros. No, instead of 100, we ended up around. We had to pay almost 50% more for the ticket. And I'm like, shit, whatever. Okay. Well, okay. I'm not sure if she's married yet. I mean, if she has a girlfriend or not. Yeah. But no, she's not your type. Trust me. But yeah, so she will arrive on July 24, and she will leave on October 14. And that means that once I get the ID7 rear-wheel drive, I can take the ID7 to Bodø. I have to call my mom and ask her about where the heck the trailer wheels are. So yeah, I might take the ID7 there. What do you guys think? I get the ID7 in the beginning of, I think it was by the end of July or some shit, or beginning of August. But I have to book more cars now. I requested Peugeot E3008, which is somewhat different. It has bigger battery, charges faster, and yeah, it's not the same drivetrain and battery as the other Stellantis cars. Ioniq 5N, I had booked it for roughly for next week. It was supposed to come next week. Well, I suddenly got an email. The Ioniq 5N press car is damaged. Yeah, we have to book you a new time, but they don't have a new time yet. You know, it is unbelievable. I received some criticism in the comments in the previous video. They say, "Oh, you're just testing old car. You know, we want to see some Porsche Taycan and some Ioniq 5N." Well, there's not much I can do. It's out of my control. Like when I tried to book, oh no, shit! I had to switch off the high beam thingy. When I tried to book the Ioniq 5N, it was unbelievably slow. I don't know what the heck Hyundai is doing, man. Because like I tried to email them, ask them, okay, is it available then? And they say no, but we have it available there. And I said, okay, I want it then. Okay, I want it on that slot when you said it was available. And then he just fucking disappeared for 2-3 weeks. And when I bugged him again, like, is it available or what? He said, oh, sorry, it's not available anymore. I'm like, dude, why didn't he reply when we had the conversation going? You know, didn't he check his email during his work office hours and shit? So the whole trying to book the Ioniq 5N took freaking forever. You know, PR guys at the office, they're not doing their job. So it took too damn long, and then now it's damaged. Oh, Jesus. And then when it comes to Porsche, don't even mention it, man. Like, trying to get the press car from Porsche is like, I don't know, believing in Santa Claus or something. So, yeah. But whatever, I should just focus on other cars instead I can grab. I had to try to find out what cars are interested. I've been kind of stuck in the loop with some Chinese cars. I find it interesting, but many people didn't care too much about the Chinese cars, which is kind of weird because at least they are different in many ways. But then they want to see the new drivetrain on the MEB platform instead. So, okay, whatever people want to see, I'll record it. I will test it. Like Skoda Enyaq, I mean, it's basically the same as the ID4, and the Q4 e-tron I tried. But okay, I'll test it then. Wow, look at this noise. Well, I don't think they care. Or if they want to sell more Ioniq, they'll probably do something else instead. Okay, battery is 30 degrees Celsius. This is what we wanted to test. I want to see, because this is the first time I get to see the battery temperature in the Stellantis cars. And also, one requirement for doing these tests is that I must have OBD access. I must be able to see battery temperature and other variables to know what's going on. And I will also try to find out if it replicates, what temperature replicates at, and then what could trigger it. Like opening the doors, unlocking the car, firing up starting the engine, will that trigger it? Running HVAC. I have lots of tricks I know now from other cars that bugs. I mean, I can contact Porsche again and ask them, but I'm not going to waste my time, too much time. If they start asking, like, what are you going to do? What test are you going to do? I'm like, okay, whatever. Sorry, Mac. Okay, thank you for your time. I'll find the Porsche somewhere else. I have other better things to do than to try to beg Porsche for a car over there. I can spend my time testing other cars that will actually maybe result in more views. Who cares about a too expensive Porsche anyway? You want to test a car that more people can afford. Well, this is where my partner comes in play, because it seems like you need to babysit these guys. Like some importers, they are good at suggesting cars to me, but many times, usually what happens is that, okay, when I ask them, like, hey, when is this car ready? They say, it will be ready in a couple of months. Okay, great. Can you let me know then when it's ready? He'll be like, yeah, okay, sure. And then after, not a couple of months, but after like 5-6 months, I start seeing other people reviewing the car, and we're like, huh? What happened to the whole contacting me and other people in the wait list? So when I contact them, they'll be like, oh yes, you want the car? Yes, it is available now, but we have to wait 2 months because other people have booked it. I'm like, the fuck, man? Well, I mean, I don't demand special treatment, but I would expect that if I'm in some kind of mailing list or a list of guys who want to borrow it, they should go through the list. And yeah, but the way it works here seems like in many brands, you have to be like, here you have to kind of elbow yourself in there and keep bugging them, like, hey, is it ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? Like, dude, that's how it works, man. You have to email them every 2 weeks and ask them if it's ready or not. I mean, I would be annoyed if I was a PR manager and all the press people kept bugging me about this. It would be way better if there was a list of people who want to borrow the car, and then once the car is ready, then we contact them. So maybe there is where my partner can then bug these guys for me, so I can focus on testing cars. No, okay. Well, but I drove through yesterday night at Kåterud. It was still 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. We're gonna check out soon in around 20 minutes what the price is. Well, no, I wouldn't say they like Kyle Connor. It's more like he's probably bugging them enough. Just like Chris Krifa, he also got some cars before me. Does it mean that the car manufacturer like him? No, because when I contact those car manufacturers, I mean rather those importers, they be like, oh yes, the car is ready. I'm like, dude, okay, great. You know, like I said, you have to babysit these guys. You know, but other brands like Mercedes and Möller, you know, Volkswagen, Audi, yeah, Mercedes, many brands, they are better at this. You know, they actually send an email saying that Nissan, like, oh yeah, now we have Aria ready. You know, if you want to borrow it, we have available slots here. Like, okay, great. And then I get on the wagon and I request. That's how it should be, not all the people hammering other people about when it's ready or not. It's the same thing really for me. Like when people keep bugging me, like, hey, when are you gonna test this car? When are you gonna test that car? Like, okay, just chill. You know, are we there yet? Are we there? Yes, we will be there yet. I just have to wait for the car to arrive first. You know, no need to hammer me. No need for 100 people to hammer me about this. Once the car is ready, I will grab it and then I'll test it. You did, huh? If you did content in Norwegian, it would be different. What do you mean different? Well, battery is 30 degrees Celsius. So it seems like it. Okay, can it doesn't heat up more than 30 degrees. I have to see that. We're gonna drive it deep anyway. Okay, one other rule I have is that for this test, I can drive back and forth, and actually I want to go deep. That's one of the tricks also we're gonna explore. If you go deep below 10%, will that introduce heat? Because that is a scenario that can happen. So yeah. So in a way, okay, I'm driving a realistic cars cool down, but I just want to stress it and condense it so that the test doesn't have to last for 10 hours or 1,000 kilometers. Right? We figure out this earlier. And also, it's also realistic because in many countries you can actually drive quite far without even driving through a city. Okay, so now I know with the Stellantis cars, if the freaking shit appears again, I have to just wipe like a mofo. And not to say the car is a bit noisy. I need to test the noise. I haven't done it yet. Noise and headlight test and so on. I realized this car might not be the newest car out there, but at least it was something interesting I wanted to find out. I have a personal relationship with the Fiat 500, or at least the Fiats in the past. But I think I also need to bug Tesla about press cars. I want to borrow Model 3 Performance. Jesus, man, are you serious? Again? Yeah, it bugs again. Jesus, man. Here we go. Is there a bug on the windscreen or some shit? We would need more washer fluid. I could actually pop by home and just grab some more washer fluid there. It's not a time attack or anything, so I can just go pit stop at home and shit. instead of buying expensive washer fluid at the gas station. Or I could just buy gas station washer fluid, but they are expensive. But in case I don't feel like popping by home. But it's already 15 minutes past midnight now, and I just barely started the test. Oh, 31 degrees Celsius. Oh man, I give up. Holy macaroni. Can I just use dumb cruise control instead? Okay, let's just use limiter instead then. I just have to put the brick on the throttle, but now I have no auto steer. Oh, okay, you're talking about that. What if I made YouTube videos in Norwegian? Nah, I don't think that is the problem. Because I actually have around 15% of my viewers are Norwegian. It's just that some car importers, they haven't done their homework. Really, I mean, if a car importer start asking me about what kind of test I'm gonna do, you know, like Toyota did that, and in the beginning also Hyundai did that. Okay, that was a long time ago. Okay, that was understandable, but even nowadays, you know, it shouldn't be needed to ask me what kind of test I'm gonna do. Just lend me the car, I'll test it. Don't worry. we'll try again. Maybe there's just like a shit that resets after a while. So the whole cruise control thing. So we just have to focus on driving the car low. But if I floor it, it's actually going to override the limiter. So I just have to put like 30% on the throttle or some shit. Okay, battery is at 31 degrees Celsius. I think maybe that's too hot. We'll see if I can go even hotter once we go deep. So I have to check now Koterud if what the price is. If it's still 1 NOK per kilowatt hour, then heck yeah, we're gonna abuse it during this challenge. But the weird thing is that I don't see the price online anywhere. We have to poke at the column. Okay, let me check. Yeah, it's still 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, I see where we're going. Double checking. Yeah, it's still 1 NOK. So that means we're gonna drive all the way to Rudshøgda. I'm not going too far deep in there because then we have to drive slower. I want to have the stress level at the highest, but then we have to drive a little bit back and forth and go deep into Koterud. Oh, that sounds weird, man. But now we're entering danger zones. I have to watch out for any suspicious Volvos following me. Don't feel like paying even more tax. Okay, we are down to 67%. 31 degrees in the battery. Well, but how is it going on Tour de France with Uno X team and so on? Someone mentioned that they are not in the lead anymore, so maybe Uno X is just slow adjusting the price, which is good for us. Keep low. Okay, I will keep low. I'll keep blowing. Yeah, this is the only downside because the stress test involves driving back, passing through Hamar a lot. But I might want to go all the way to Cleavage before I turn around at Cleavage. But it doesn't even have to be Cleavage because the main thing is that this is a stress test, so it's not too important where we drive and so on. As long as we stress the battery as much as possible, that's what matters. We could turn around at Dal, for example, or something. And we might also go back to the same charger over and over again. Not too important that things become repetitive. Oh, okay, they still have the. Okay, they are still in the lead or whatever. I'm not sure how it works. They talk about ledertrøye, the leading sweater. Okay, but it seems like temperature went up a little bit, but it stays kind of, stable now. 31 degrees Celsius. But when I did range test and I cruised at 90 kilometers per hour, the temperature stayed at only 22 degrees. But also another trick here we're going to try to stress the battery is that we will only charge to around 50%. And since this is not the 1000 kilometer challenge, we don't care too much about how far we drive on each leg. So we want to ride on the highest speed and then hammer it and try to stress it so that we don't give the battery too much time to cool down and then see what happens. So yeah, I think this could be an interesting test. And it's even cold outside now. It's 14 degrees. Ideally, we need to test this in 25, 28 degrees Celsius. That could be possible once Lynn is here. Or Lynn, I don't know what you call it. Lynn, yeah. Amory's big sister. Let me see if I can use cruise control now. Yep, still not possible. Shit, man. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I have to drive to Rudshøgda and then actually drive quite far back before I turn around and try to end up at Kåterud. Well, I could just navigate here, plan. Okay, let's see. How do I do this? If I do this instead. There. Okay. Yeah, so I lock on to Kåterud and then a bit route runner will just update thing for that waypoint. Oh, 32 degrees Celsius. Nice. We are heating up the battery. Okay, so for you guys who don't know, in the EC4X 1000 kilometer challenge, I drove through Sweden. I charged on Ionity and Tesla's supercharger mainly. And I was getting lower speed than normal. And I suspect that it was replicating. So what I'm gonna do when I do this test is that in the beginning I will fire all the tricks as possible, and then in the later before we end it, I might try to use some methods to see if it improves it or not. So for example, I have to find out if running HVAC will heat up the battery more or not, and I actually have to write down some numbers before we plug in. See, like, okay, how many percent did we arrive with, how hot was the battery, and then starting time of the session, and then end time, and so on. So I record how long it takes, how hot it gets, and so on. And I have to compare it against the optimal session without any replicate stressing. I will rip an Android Auto. Nope. Tesla Vision Notipark. Yeah, actually I will tomorrow. This is funny. I have my first airport shuttle guys already here. They arrived earlier this week, and I started with 65% battery, and then I quickly topped it up to 85% on just grid reward. So I need more space. I run Sentry mode to try to run down the battery a little bit, but eventually I can just turn off Sentry mode and I can use the next car, which is also another Model Y long range. But he said that I can test his auto parking with me. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll do that. So I actually get access to some cars now. Plus the win-win. I get grid rewards, and the guys, they can park at my home for free. What happened with the curb wheel? Oh, nothing. They never requested anything. Consumption is 231. Not too bad. I mean, this thing actually kind of resembles a 1,000 kilometer challenge in some ways, but it's totally different than, for example, a Yalo test. I actually want to go to Yalo tomorrow night, or maybe Saturday night. Wait, tomorrow is Saturday night. Oh shit. Well, that's the only day then. Yeah, my last chance is to go on to Yalo, but I'm not sure if that's super important. It would be interesting to see if I can make it there or not. But maybe I'll just ditch it. It'll be rainy and I'll be too tired tomorrow night, because the problem is that I won't be able to get much sleep. But once Lynn is here, then that would be freaking heaven, man. I have to treat her like a queen, not cause any drama and things like that. Because having someone else to help me is worth the weight of gold. Yeah, I already booked a trip in August, 21st to 22nd of August. Möller invited me over to ID7 GTX, which is the station wagon and the beefy version of the ID7 test drive in Sweden somewhere. So I'm like, oh yeah, finally I can go on some test drives, interesting cars, get to test them early. Lately, man, the view counts have been quite low, quite disappointingly low. Even the Soul videos, I find it interesting, but apparently Soul is not too hot topic. I think maybe I have to try to grab some e-golf and start abusing e-golf on 500. Yeah, maybe I'll move over to the next step. Except for that, there's one thing I need to do, maybe, which is to retest Ioniq. I can ask my friend Paul Skodjevåg. I want to try the 9-box on Ioniq to see if it helps. I mean, okay. I will probably get okay view count on Ioniq. I can go to not to Arctic Circle. I can go to well, actually Arctic Circle would be interesting with that classic Ioniq. But I'll go to Yalo with it. Set a new time, and also set a new 500 kilometer time to make it really hard to beat. But with the 9-box, of course, always be cheating. 32 degrees Celsius now in the battery. And we're down to 55%. But I was also invited to some other test drive somewhere in Germany. But I had to give up that slot. I don't remember when it was even. When it was. I have to check my email. I could even always ask them if there is still a slot available. But yeah, I had to cancel it because we lost the other babysitters. But I mean, there's only 2-ish weeks left before Isabel starts on kindergarten. So I also have to take upcoming is outdated, correct? I also have to spend a couple of days in the big 1st and 2nd and possibly 3rd of August. I have to go with Isabel to the kindergarten. She has to get used to that place and the people. Well, people are hammering it at night over here, man. Okay, 32 degrees Celsius. So the battery is slowly heating up. But doesn't seem like there's any heat scavenging here. That's also something I could try to find out. hopefully after the next charging session, suddenly cruise control will magically work again. But maybe I should try to clean the windscreen somewhere. Could try to clean the windscreen while we are parked. Just clean it manually with a wiper. With a wipe, I mean. But it seems like, yeah, I see foreign vehicles in here now, so they are traveling. Plus, I should try to race Pawel also. He's in Norway at least, so yeah, we can start doing some interesting stuff once Lynn is here in then 12 days. We have to make a countdown. July 24, the Independence Day. But eventually maybe a car's cooling will kick in and cool down the battery. 32 degrees Celsius, interesting. Actually, you know what? I have a Skoda Enyaq coming up soon. I should test Enyaq on the same stress test, plus a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge. But actually, yeah, because actually the stress test might mess up things. So that's why I don't want to do it in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Then I will avoid it on purpose. But in the stress test, I will on purpose trigger these problems. But we could try it. We could try to fire up the HVAC while it's charging to see if anything happens. But it seems like the latest and greatest battery and whatever in the MEB platform doesn't suffer from the HVAC running while charging anymore. But that was the case a couple of years ago with Skoda Enyaq during summer. Spring, I don't know. It's not available in Norway yet. But I'm ready to race the Soul against something. You have to find something. Maybe, yeah, I'm not sure. But okay, so when it comes to the 500 kilometer challenge, yeah, I've been kind of slow on that, but eventually I need to pick up the pace and maybe just retest Ioniq again to make it even harder to beat it. And then we need to move up to the next level. So I tried 33 kilowatt hour i3. What do you guys think? Next car for the challenge for both Yalo and 500 kilometer challenge should be the e-Golf, right? FL300 e-Golf. It's gonna replicate like a mofo, but for Yalo test, yeah, fortunately no problem there. And also when it comes to well, e-Golf, at least I could just YOLO it so that it replicates right before it hits 500 kilometers. Or it actually even replicates barely on the last session. But e-Golf should be a popular car. And then eventually we will introduce Leaf. Holy shit balls, man. 40 Leaf. But I kind of made my own rules that we will have maximum 50 kilowatt hour battery. Maybe even like up to 50 kilowatt hour. So we will exclude the Stellantis platform, you know. It's kind of, yeah, we want to test all cars. They need to be all also more than 5 years old and less than 50 kilowatt hour, and maybe cost less than 50. Well, that usually cost is not the price. When you have small battery, they are usually not that expensive anyway. Oh, 33 degrees Celsius. So the battery slowly heats up as we hammer it. Well, yeah, that would be interesting. Huh? The 5930 Leaf? What? Huh? You mean the 62 and the 40 Leaf, right? Yeah, I could do that. But especially the 62 Leaf, but then it's a bit too big battery. That's the problem. And the 40 Leaf can't take more than 50 kilowatt anyway. Huh? Oh, there's some new Leafs now? Really? Huh? What? I haven't heard about that. Are they still developing those cars? Oh, interesting. Consumption is 232 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 111 kilometers. But yeah, you see, I could have started with 10% battery, and then I would start this test by charging it up before we start. But in a way, now we are driving it down low, which is more realistic. And then once we arrive, okay, difference with this is that if I started with 10% battery from home, the battery will be cold-ish, even colgating slightly, and then we charge and then off. But this time we will arrive with hot battery. Yeah, and then we might even rapid gate on the first session. We'll see what happens. But this is actually perfect, because if I drove to Oslo, I would not be able to stress the car that much. Also, this is purely 110 zone. Even south of Oslo, there will be a mix of 100 and 110 zone. But I see that for this car at least, it makes a difference that we drive fast. Because at 90 kilometers per hour, it was just lurking at 22 degrees Celsius. Now we're up to 33 degrees Celsius. Eventually, I should even apply this test to the sole. You know, just, yeah. That test will be quite quick, because we will just push it hard. Like, even drive as fast as we do with the other cars. And it will just start replicating like a mofo after just a couple of 100 kilometers. The Mini, well, it's basically the same as the i3. It has the same 33 kilowatt hour battery, so. But I mean, ideally, I just want to try the old cars. You know, they are really affordable, like Leafs and Souls and shit like that, e-Golfs. We already know how they work in the city, so it's the out of the city that could be interesting. Because I remember my old neighbor who had the 24 e-Golf. She would drive like over 500 kilometers to the cabin with her kids from Oslo, Alnabru, all the way to Bjorli, past Dombås. No, maybe not 500, but it was more like 400 kilometers maybe. Yeah, via Dombås to Bjorli to the cabin, and they had to charge maybe like 4 or 5 times on that trip. So there are people who actually buy these affordable cars and take them on occasional long trips. Well, okay, I'm at 44%. Now I have to pay attention. How deep how far do I go? But I want to end up at Kotterud. So there, Abedruplan is very nice, because Abedruplan tells me how many percent I will arrive with. Estimates 36%. Okay, we still have to keep driving south. But I can always adjust the speed slightly, but I want to go at maximum speed. So what I'll probably do is that once Abedruplan claims that I will arrive with, let's say, 10%, when I turn around, I will turn around, but then I will go past quarter it a little bit and then turn around again, just so I can go as deep as possible. Try to go maybe 3% or 2% deep if I dare, but at least less than 10%, because usually below 10% voltage is lower, current is higher, and you build up more heat. But yeah, I should definitely use the adapter for leaf if I would do a 40 leaf challenge, so we can use it on supercharger and other places. Ionity also. But on Monday, I'm going to pick up the Q6 e-tron, so that one will hopefully spark lots of views. Finally, I get the money run. Yeah, oh, eventually I need to test Zoe. Oh, but freaking Zoe, man, I don't know if I want to dick around with AC, because that's AC is almost non-existent in Norway. It's gonna be freaking painful. But then the ZE50 is too big battery. Well, okay, maybe I'll go for ZE40 then, but I'm not gonna dick around with 22, man. No, that's way too slow. It's way too bad. Well, I mean, I could borrow one just to try it out. Yeah, maybe I need to borrow one and try to find some AC and just show how damn slow that shit is, man. In comparison, it's in case someone wants to buy a Zoe and they'll be, oh well, it can fast charge ish. No, it's not. That is not fast charging, and you don't find 43 kilowatt AC anymore around Norway. Yeah, I should definitely do some Zoe action, because Zoe is quite popular. But I have to balance between testing old cars versus testing brand spanking new cars. Actually, getting brand spanking new cars will most likely give me more subscribers and views than all beaten down cars. Well, cruise control still doesn't work. Maybe I have to stop at the gas station and clean it. No, I'm gonna clean it manually with a wipe when we stop. Maybe I should have brought a bucket. Yeah. Always bring bucket. Well, also, I'm not sure how long this test is gonna take, but I mean, once I get consistent lower charging speeds, then I can just end it and go home. But I also need to test, yeah, okay, once we hit like rock bottom, if it goes slow, then we also have to try to see what happens if we avoid this and that to improve things. Yeah, holy shit balls, man. 22 kilowatt hours Zoe. Oh. Dude, that's gonna take forever, man. The funny thing is that I actually have to drive quite slow. I have to cruise at around 90 kilometers per hour because the charging is so damn slow. But the main problem is finding 22 kilowatt spots to charge at. But I have to study about the route plan and map carefully to find where the heck the spots are. And maybe even have to go verify that they are there or not. and that they are working, because if it doesn't work, then I'm fucked. And I can't, well, I could use EcoFlow as an emergency, but I have to use a bucket also, and it's gonna be shitty efficiency. Okay, let me see, if I turn around now, I will arrive with 26%. Okay, I have to still go further south. Wait, maybe I can stop quickly at no, you know what? If I stop, I notice that if I stop, the battery cools down relatively fast. So you just have to keep driving. Don't care about the schmutz yet. Okay, down to 37%. Consumption is 234. It's funny, right? I'm talking about stress testing in 110 zone. Germans be like, huh? That is nicht high speed. That is nicht schnell. Okay, 33 degrees Celsius. Okay, so it kind of stabilizes, but once we go below 10%, then it should even be hotter. Oh yeah, Zoe, yeah, I think it needs ground and some shit like that. Yeah. German YouTubers doing some test. Let them do. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, how far away from Kotter are we? 22 kilometers only. Oh, okay, this is interesting. So, let me see. Right at this exit, I tried to memorize this. But actually, it is very convenient to use a better route planner. It will do all the brain work for me, and it's doing it quite well. And also the big mystery, why was the degradation set to 35%? Well, I wonder if it was a bug that it took it from the leaf, because I had leaf Frankenstein there, and I believe I set it to 35%. But then when I add the new car, it shouldn't take that degradation and apply to the new car. So that's messed up. Spiritually grounded. Or do we have to also throw some holy water in the grass? Okay, let me see. 33 degrees Celsius, okay. Okay, maybe I should shoot a video. Okay, we've been driving for a while now. We're down to 34%, and you see that consumption is 234 watt-hour per kilometer. This is similar to a 1,000 kilometer challenge consumption anyway. And then I use a better route planner right now to figure out where I'm gonna go. Well, I'm gonna stop at Uno X because they still have dirt cheap electricity, 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. So Uno X is a better route planner is doing a pretty good job for me, because you will find out how many percent I will arrive with. So I have navigated, well, okay, sorry, I can't see too much there right now, but whatever. But the route plan is doing a lot of brain work for me. What I want to point out now is that the battery temperature has gone up to 33 degrees Celsius. Interesting. This car has no preheating for fast charging, but that is probably not needed. I still don't know if it has any heat scavenging or not, but okay. Let's see if we go hotter. We have to go deep, because usually when we go deep, we introduce more heat, but especially below 10%. Wait, 18% if I turn around now. Banana, we can turn around the next one. Yeah. Strandlisha is not that far off. But then if I don't turn around at Strandlisha, then the next one there might be a bit late. Yeah, this is usually the darkest time of the night. But yeah, today we had another nice swim. Well, this time I didn't go in the pool, but at least wifey and Isabel went to the pool. Previously, Isabel didn't want to go in the pool with mommy, but with daddy it was okay. But now it seems like Isabel is more used to it, and she started kicking in the pool while in the pool. With a safety ring on, so that's good. But once Lynn is here, then I want to use the pool actually more actively. Try to use it almost every day, or at least let's say every 2 days. I should use the pool. Dude, stop that, you motherfucker! Dude, I didn't even use the high beam. I've been running on low beam all the time, man. Freaking idiots on the roads. I switched to low beam long time ago because I know that the high beam here is buggy. Okay, no, 12%. Okay. If I turn around at the next stop at Strandlisha, I will arrive with 12% at the Kotterud, and that means I can go a little bit past Kotterud. Yeah, that's good, because over there at Hamar there are plenty of turnaround points quite close to each other. I'm gonna go deep as possible, as deep as I dare. Now we have a nice road over here, yes, but just watch me go to Yale and you will have different opinions. Wait, wait, okay. Yeah, here's Strandlisha. Let's turn around here. If I turn around on the next one, which is Minnesund, then that might be a bit too late. Battery temperature now 33 degrees still. Okay, I wonder if there's any cooling going on right now, but the system feels a bit primitive, the Stellantis cars here, because it doesn't have any preheating, but it also doesn't seem like it has any heat scavenging. I don't even know if it scavenges heat from the motor to heat the battery, you know. So maybe the battery just self-heats by itself. Leftover heat from the motor is just dumped somewhere. Wait, but how can it be efficient then? Does anyone know how the Stellantis platform works even? Oh, 34 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. We just turned around at the Strandlisja, heading north again towards Kåterud. And now we have 34 degrees Celsius in the battery. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Okay, our battery plant claims 12% at Kåterud, and we are even 30 kilometers away. I'm not sure how long we've been on the road now. I think it started around 11-ish. We dig around a couple of times to try to get the cruise control working. Good. The heck, man. I should have had more new music I could have added. Oh yeah, my bad. Well, 13% now.
5 degrees Celsius. Wait. The playlist already is in the description, or you can just type playlist. What the heck, man? Well, the sperm is not lit tonight. today we are 35 degrees Celsius and 13%. We're getting ready to plug it in soon. Okay, 11%. Yeah, we have to go deep. %. 9%. it's going deep. 8% now. I think I'm gonna exit at the next stop. And what the heck, the battery has cooled down to 34 degrees. It was 35 earlier. What the heck? Do I turn around here or do I go on one more? No, I guess turn around here. No, I'm gonna go ultra deep. I'm now to 7% now, so we should be at 5 or 4%. Gonna be, yeah. Okay, let's go here. I could even go one lower or whatever. Let's not go like always super deep, but deep enough, right? I think the next exit is not that far away. I could even go for that one. Oh, there, let's go for the next one. Okay, introduce a little bit of heat here, hammering it. Interesting. Battery is 34 degrees Celsius. Not sure why it cooled down. Or maybe the cooling kicked in. Interesting. Okay, let's see. We are supposedly 9 kilometers away from Kåterud. And we have 6% left. Let's go deep. Like 5% now. Well, maybe I should bring EcoFlow in case I go too deep. Okay, now I need to focus. 5% left. Battery still 34 degrees. We are 7 kilometers away. GOM says, oh wait, now GOM says nothing, no indicated range. Interesting. Acting like an Asian car. We are now at Hamar, almost at the fast charger. We drove a little bit back and forth. We are down to 4%, and at 5% it stopped displaying remaining range. It went from something like 10 kilometers till just dash. So it's acting like a Korean car or a Chinese car. Okay, well, maybe I should bring EcoFlow on this test in case I run out of juice. But okay, according to a better route planner, we are just, oh, what the, it's a bit too bright there. But we are just 5 kilometers away, so this should be fine. But temperature in the battery is 34 degrees. Okay, so I guess on the following runs, I don't have to go that deep every time. %. Oh, battery level low, okay. Another warning at 3%. Ah! Performance. Dong! Okay, let me record that also. Ah, we have turtle mode. It was like a loud dong, and then a big ass turtle, well, tortoise came. And now we're turtle mode. Let me see how slow is the car. Oh, it's sluggish. Okay, 2%. Okay, pull out now, pull out now. Okay, exit is right here. Okay. Oh wow, it started fogging a bit. Yeah, 2%. Always go deep. But we're gonna rush it to around 50-60% only, and then go again. Yeah. Oh, 234 consumption, not that high. Oh shit! Okay. I know. Dong, another one here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna pull out now. I'm getting hungry. I need to prepare some food I brought with me. Wait. I'm not here that often. Is this first exit, right? Okay. Okay, microphone off. I have to write down some stuff here. Let me see. Before we plug in, let's just take this stall here. There. Okay. First stop is Pawel. 2% left, and 34 degrees Celsius. And then time is 1:27. Well, actually, it's going to be 1:28 by the time we start charging. Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, we are now charging at 500 kilometers per hour. Okay, so one of the things I will do is to start the engine. Or, okay, whatever. Again, the screen gets extremely bright here. It's still on these cars. But okay, so now I will run HVAC. This will... Oh, stop bugging me about turtle mode now that we are charging on a freaking high power charger. But okay, yeah, we're already at 4%. It's say we're taking 100 kilowatt. Oh yeah, but the battery is hot and it should be even hotter. This is exactly what we're trying to stress. But yeah, so I'm saying that when AC is running, the AC here for cabin might steal the AC that will be used for cooling the battery. So okay, we'll see then. We'll wait a little bit now. Man, the car bugs me about low battery on the way up. That is silly. But I have to prepare some food I brought with me. Well, I could always just pop by home and bring... No, but whatever. I don't need to go that deep every time. I'm going to just go to 10%. Seems like it doesn't matter too much. Wait, are we charging now? Or... Okay, no, it's doing this shit. Okay, whatever. Here. 100... Okay, there, it gets hotter and hotter now. So we're supposed to get this 100 kilowatt until... We have to check here. I have my notes here. 100... Well, over 100... 107 kilowatt or something. 100 plus kilowatt until 21%. Now I have to prepare my food. It is in the back there somewhere. There. Okay. Oh, it's getting hot. Okay, so the food here needs to cook a bit. So I might actually eat it on the next stop because this charging session is going to be quick. I go for around 40-50% only. But then we don't have to hammer that long before we stop one more time. And the food will be nice and soft. Because I've been getting some bad stomach lately from gas station. I had bad stomach after the Alvdal trip. So what the heck, man? But it seems like as long as I'm eating buns, then that's fine. Something non-animal is fine. Maybe I'm a vegan. I'm just kidding. I'm allergic to animal products. No, but I eat animal products at home, no problem. But once I'm on a trip, man, those... Yeah, okay. Oh, I need to clean the windscreen. Let's do that also. While we're waiting. Oh, it throttled already. Oh, I didn't pay attention. But it already throttled. Oh, I didn't pay attention. It throttled already. I think we can see it afterwards somewhere. But normally we're supposed to get over 100 kilowatt until 21%. I can ask maybe in the live stream. Dudes, did you guys see when did we throttle? I can see it afterwards maybe, but yeah, okay. So this is already going slower. It seems like maybe the rapid gate point is at around 39-40 degrees Celsius. So okay, throttle at 60. Okay, they say throttle at 16%. Oh, that's not good. That's 5% earlier than yeah, ideal. So all right, seems like already at the first charging session now we already stressed the battery enough, and it was like stress testing, high speed test at 110 zone. Yeah. $40°C. Oh, maybe I should record this, but or yeah, let me just record it. It's a bit late. There, okay, start recording now. So, oh shit, we're supposed to get 96 kilowatt now until 29%. Uh-oh. Oh, it's getting hotter. Oh, this is exactly what we're trying to find out. Maybe it's because I have the HVAC on, but this is the name of the game. Of course, I want to test this. See if it fucks up the cooling or not. I want to see how low does it go. Okay, but now I need to clean the windscreen. Okay, how are we cooking? 30%, 84 kilowatt. Okay. Well, I mean, it's replicating, but it's not that bad. Yeah. Huh, the battery is at 42 degrees, so let me see, 31. Yeah, now we are supposed to get 85 or something kilowatt ish. Huh, okay. interesting. It replicated slightly, okay, but now at 32%, it's supposed to be at around 85 kilowatts. So, yeah, maybe I should charge to, let's say, 50% and then try to check how long it takes versus the optimal session. Oh, someone donated. Oh, my bad, my bad. Let me see. Let me check here. I was out shooting video. Torben Andersen tipped $5.46. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for all fun. Yeah, thank you very much, man. Wait, I missed it. Julian tipped $16.38. Believe in some money stress. Thank you very much. Oh, the battery's getting hotter. We're supposed to get this speed, 85 kilowatt, until 58%. Wow. Okay, I guess we have to go to 58%. But we drove around 100, we've done 15 kilometers now. So, which means if we go for 80%, 60 something percent ish, we have to drive only 100 kilometers before we start again. But let's also see if we get that speed. No, taxi pull up. Yeah, that's a taxi. Yeah, that would be getting quite cheap charging. Actually, I don't think I need to record this. Let me just upload it. Alright, we're back there. Okay, 40% now. Shit, man, this is just sticky. $44 degrees. Okay, it still builds up some heat while cooling is running. gonna test. Okay, I can hear that the cooling is running. So now I'm gonna purposely try to mess up for the car, if that affects it or not. So let's stop the car. Yeah, now we can hear the cooling. We are at 45% and 44 degrees Celsius. I'm gonna try something. If I start the car, will that stop the compressor temporarily? Nope, that is good. That is good. BYD, if you do this, you stop the compressor. And also previously in the other older version of MEB cars, it will also stop the compressor. Here, it works as it should. The compressor keeps cooling down the battery, regardless of what you're doing. 45 degrees Celsius now. Ooh. So I think if I leave this, and then well, I even go out of this and then go here, and then go live data, I can see the charging curve. Yeah, Oh, look at this. If you go out of the navigation thing here, and if I really click on this car, and yeah, I have Citroen EC4 because Fiat 600e is not implemented yet here, but this is close enough anyway. They have the same battery. And if you click on live data now, you will see the charging curve. Oh, this is nice. Look at this. Okay, so we started with 100-ish kilowatt, but then for not too long. Well, this is time, not the charge, but see, and then now we're at 80 something kilowatts. Okay, and you can also look at the data here. Yeah, 84 kilowatt. But we're supposed to get the speed until 58%. I think I need to stay until maybe 60% then. Probably almost 50%, 60%. But then eventually the next throttle point will be down to 72 kilowatt. So maybe then I will get out of here. But it has a relatively flat curve. Even going to 80% goes quite fast and flat. Let me see, I should avoid Hamar, so I'm gonna head south. Yeah, and also better because then I don't have to cross onto the main road, just head straight south, and then eventually maybe I'll reach Cleavage even. Let me see, how far away from Cleavage are we from here? Oh, 88 kilometers. Okay, I might go to maybe Ayuniti Dal and then turn around. Oh, 46 degrees. Oh, it's getting hotter. So it is cooling, but just come back here, right? But then eventually, this last charging session, I want to end up at Dal, for example. Well, no, actually, I could even go to supercharger at yeah, maybe Cleavage, or yeah, Cleavage is relatively quick and it's right by the highway. Yeah, it throttled slightly earlier than before. Let me see. Hey, dude, why can't I? Okay, it throttled a little bit earlier before. It's supposed to throttle at 58%. It was at around 56%. It throttled now to 73 kilowatt, and then the battery is heated up to 46 degrees. So I think we're gonna unplug soon and then start hammering it and see what happens then. Okay, let's get ready. 58 now. Let's try to come back here again. Navigate to this point. Wait, there it is. Try, okay. Alright. iPhone, oh, a dongle. I don't know, I haven't tested. Wait, 62%. Oh, it's 62% on this screen. Wait. When I talk about the early throttle, I forgot that we were looking at the other screen. Oh, you know what? The throttle point might have been spot on. Yeah, let me record that before we leave. Wait, I realized something. 62% here is 61 here, so it means that the throttle points were probably spot on like before. Yeah, I was looking at this screen, 61, and then it's 63 here. Okay, wow, it means that we are trying to stress the battery, but it can actually maintain proper speed. It was just maybe at the beginning it throttled a little bit earlier, but barely noticeable. Okay, we are actually at 64% now. Okay, let me see. Now let's record a little time lapse. Oh, there's some schmutz there. After first charging session. Right, we charged to 66% on the screen. So I've written down all the numbers. It took 24 minutes. So yeah, now the battery is somewhat hot, but we're gonna record and see what happens now in the following drive. So I will avoid Hamar because the taxation there is higher. So we'll probably just head south now and then try to get back here again.
Yeah, right now we don't care too much about where we drive and so on. Yeah, another thing about this test is that I'm allowed to drive back and forth. Yeah, we don't have to go typical like that. But let me check something else here. Yeah, another thing I'm gonna check it. At 46 degrees Celsius, let me put the car in sport mode. There. Do I have power limit? Oh, there seems to be slight power limit here. Oh, I'm not sure. No, I have full power. Yeah, I checked now. Okay, I checked on display. I actually have full power at 46 degrees Celsius. No power gate there. And why do you even test this? Well, because some other cars, they will actually have power limit there. Okay, now let me check if cruise control is working. Nope, still kaput. Oh, shit. What the heck, man? Do I need to take the car through a car wash? Okay, I'm just gonna use limiter and then, yeah. Ah, shit. Okay, now a little time lapse. Okay, once the time lapse is active, then I don't have to keep it on there. Wait, or... Yeah, once I've synced it, I can just turn off this. So yeah, to my big surprise, I tried to stress the battery, but it seems like it's not taking much penalty. Ideally, I have to start at 10% because I'm recording from 10%, not from 3% or 2%. Man, but I had no idea that there would be so much problem with the freaking cruise control. Okay, well, it's only 2 at night now. I'm not sure how long I want to keep this test before I go home. I was hoping I would spend only 5-6 hours total. So okay, next session we will try again, or I wonder if next session might be the last session, because we haven't found any major rapid gate here, so we might as well just give up. There's no point trying to find more. And actually, when I think about this, I don't even need to stop at Kåterud, because time is also important. It's better if I end up at near Cleavage, or actually at Cleavage even. That would even work. Because I'll be saving lots of time. There, I'm just 5 minutes away from home, rather than from here it's like half an hour, or at least half an hour, maybe more like 45 minutes from home. But right now I'm looking at how the battery cools down. Hey, what? When to stop charging? Well, it depends. But I want to stop charging usually when the charging speed goes down significantly, or yeah. So at 60% we were dropping to around 70 something kilowatts, and then the heat buildup is not that much. So when I think about this, what more do we need to test? Okay, we tried it. We tried to stress it the way I know, start the car, whatever, run HVAC while charging, no problem. It heated up to 45 degrees. Well, actually, what I need to do is I need to test again to charge around 60%, but this time, well, maybe I should even try to go deep, like 5% deep or whatever, 3% like last time. But this time I will not run HVAC to see if that makes any difference. But then after that charging session, then I'm actually good to, then I'm done. I don't need to find out more. I don't need to drive. We already know how it goes now after we drive. That's the test we're doing now. So yeah, I think only 2 charging sessions is enough. Of course, if we see the tendency that heat will build up, then I need to keep going. But what is likely to happen now is that, yeah, we're already down to 41 degrees Celsius. So by the time we reach the next charger, we will be down to 35 or 34 degrees again. So as long as as long as we consistently end up at the same starting temperature, then there's no point to go further. So I could hopefully be home by 4 at night, maybe even 3, yeah. Or well, okay, maybe like 3:30 to 4 at night. That'd be great. So I can get a couple hours of sleep before Isabel wakes up. Because nowadays it's become my responsibility to take care of Isabel in the morning. But if I try to do this with Soul, it would be interesting. Yeah, because there we need a couple of charging sessions, but then it's gonna be the battery will be cooking hot. I also need to push it like this, push it hard, and actually not run any 9-box or anything like that, and just run HVAC as normal to have heat in the cabin. And it will replicate like a mofo. Ah, 40 degrees, okay. It's dropping, slowly dropping. Recorded 10 minutes so far. maybe I'll record a couple of more minutes before I stop. But that means that I have to turn around at Cleavage and then head north, but then turn around again and then try to end up at Cleavage. And I can drive some back and forth around the E16 route. Yeah, try to go deep, 3%, 2% deep again. Oh, 39 degrees. Wow, it is cooling fast-ish. I bet there's some AC cooling it down also. And you can do some split between heating up the cabin and cooling the battery. I'm not sure how that works. Or maybe it's running only fans on the battery. Oh, 38 degrees. Wow, it's cooling down quite fast. Okay, I can stop the recording now.
chocolate. I taste down your lips. We have our last kiss. So here's my love letter.
What the heck, man? The battery has cooled down to 35 degrees Celsius. That took around 20-ish minutes only. We are getting close to Minnesund, and we have driven only around 20-ish minutes after we fast charge, and the battery is down to 35 degrees Celsius again. So yeah, that was the temperature at the last session before we started, roughly. So I think we don't have to go back to Kotterud. I don't want to end up over there. So the test is almost done now. I can just drive back towards Home, Cleavage, and then try one more session before I go home. So let me see. Yeah, 45% now, and consumption is 236. Nice and efficient car, man. Yeah, but it is 15 degrees Celsius at night, so that helps, of course.
Trusted to the weather, right across the waves, and flow through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back or keep it.
What? 34 degrees Celsius. It's going even cooler right now.
So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, right across the waves, and flow through the clouds. Yeah, when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back.
Yeah, it would be interesting to try this with a Soul. And just push the Soul and see how bad it gets. Like, how hot does the battery get? And will it just keep getting worse and worse? Of course, I should have tried this with BYD. Oh man, then I would have had a heyday with the BYD. But also with the upcoming Q6 e-tron, I can test it also there. Usually it seems like I only need 1 to 2 charging sessions to figure out things. So it doesn't have to be that long test. Only minus is that it takes a while to drive it down. But usually by driving it down, it also heats up the battery. But
Up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of being week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief the board is blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God, watching billionaires get to play astronauts. Dollars, Musk and Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a mill with all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. Song in the end before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired, I can't even cry it. But get too much data with no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked at 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know, I'll work it out. No laws, they serve the house. Live my life when work allows. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now. And I know this love that I make that'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me funds. I'll send you a cup and I get some. 3 known facts, fees, loans, tax. Need more racks, needs more stacks. Seeing what lags, see who gets that surplus. Proceeding versus system, count ways that it won't serve us. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. Oops, I forgot to slow down. Busy, making self-pity feel pro.
well, you know, one other thing I could do is that after the next charging session, I could try to just camp at Cleavage. I need to eat anyway. Let's camp there for around 10 minutes and see how the battery cools down when I'm stationary. And then I go home.
For me to go round, wishing in both hands.
But man, I'm getting excited for this because I'm gonna go to, not only Arctic Circle, but all the way to Bodø. Yeah. In a way, it would be interesting to try the Soul, but I suspect that there might not be that many people watching. But at least an ID7 would be interesting to watch. Not sure about other cars. Yeah, the problem is that with other cars, for example, Q6 e-tron, I have to do other tests with it, like 1,000 kilometer challenge and other stuff, and that would eat up time and range test. But actually, I have to do a lot of stuff with the ID7 also. I have to retest range test in summer. I have to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge again in summer, and also go to Bodø. Damn, it's gonna be busy. Yeah. But I don't have to do any interior view or banana box or acceleration noise test anymore. Yeah, so I'll save at least a couple of, or at least one, like, yeah. EV5, I don't know. I have no sign of it coming in Norway yet. Okay, so by the route planner estimates I will arrive at Cleavage with 23%. So I'll probably just go to Cleavage, turn around, and then head north until the car says, until the route planner says around 10% left. Maybe even, yeah, lower. Let's see. But it seems like it's quite spot on. Yeah, we'll have to see also where the turnaround point is. But it is wonderful to drive this stretch in weekend because there's no road construction. And it seems like they've finished most of it. They put up street lights, and I think they also finished most of the rails, whatever they have, side. We call it autobahn, you know, on the side of the road here. So they might have finished most of it now. There's only some work on the bridge, Minnesund Bridge. This, yeah. Normally I would start from Dal and then do my test run and then go back to Dal. But lately I had to waste extra time going all the way to Minnesund before I start my test. But yeah, I'm quite impressed that the car is efficient. 238 watt-hour per kilometer only when we hammer it. But here's the problem, guys. This car is somewhat expensive. In Norway, you have to pay around 350k for it. BYD Dolphin cost around 300k, and it's even larger. It has a bigger battery. It has more range. Okay, it doesn't charge that fast, but still, yeah. Okay, well, it kind of replicates a little bit. But if I had 350k, I would buy a compact car. I would take the Dolphin any day, man, over this. Peugeot 508 may have fossil, right? Oh, okay. Can I still use cruise control? Nope. Man. I don't know what the heck happened to cruise control. I love the cruise control. Maybe I should try to rinse the car. Where do you have... Yeah, you know what? Maybe a part of the video here is that before I end it, I'm gonna go to... what the hell is it called again? Konnerud Bilvask. Wash the car. Where I should. Oh, okay. And then see if I can activate cruise control again. Just try to get all the bugs and everything. Just clean the front of the car, window and everything. See if that helps. Just pressure wash it with pure water. Yeah, and I love ID7, man. What is the battery temperature now? 31. What? Dude, I need to film this. Holy macaroni. Why is it so What? Whoa. Oh, the cooling is okay. Let me shoot the video here. Whoa, what the heck? We're getting close to Gardermoen. I've been hammering it, you know, as I always do. But look at the battery temperature. 31 degrees Celsius. It's actually colder than before. I suspect that this time the AC might be pulling 1 kilowatt for cooling the battery, whereas previously maybe it ran on the only fans. I'm not sure. But yeah, very impressive. I tried to brake the car, it could not brake. 30 degrees Celsius in the battery. What the heck is going on? ID7 or e-tron GT. I would take the ID7 actually. I mean, e-tron GT is a nice car, but I need a space and I like the MEB platform. e-tron GT is a bit over-engineered. It's a nice car, of course, Schnell, but yeah. But I want ID7 GTX. Man, I can't wait to test that one. I mean, ID7 rear drive is fast, but I feel like I need that extra punch. I want the flagship Schnell all-wheel drive. I don't know how fast it is, but I can't wait to test the GTX. Probably at least 350 horsepower, maybe more like 400. Yeah, because the old GTX was 350. No, wait. The old GTX was only 300, 299. Okay, so the new GTX might be 350 then, which is kind of weak for a flagship all-wheel drive. Okay, down to 28%. Yeah, this test is not too long. We've done only 89 kilometers. I mean, I could do like a 600 kilometer challenge, but I haven't timed it. Plus, we had some cruise control problems. Lol. But yeah, maybe people are interested to see, well, how do you fix the cruise control problem? Well, let's try to rinse the car before I end the video. Try to make the video interesting, at least. Oh yeah, I'm also getting a Renault Scenic E, but then I haven't booked anything else. From the end of August, then I'm available. Plus I have some slots in the middle of August. I'm planning on doing maybe some races or some other stuff in between there. But I also eventually need to book more cars. But normally if I book an interesting press car like a Q6 e-tron, then I'm more or less occupied the whole week with testing everything there. So I need to leave some space, blank space, maybe at least 3 to 5 days for testing other cars, or let's say one of Valdemar's cars. Well, but you know, if you said ID7 versus Plaid, then I might choose Plaid, because Plaid is actually, it can actually work as a family car, plus it goes like a rocket. That's a true rocket right there. Yeah, e-tron GT, go home. Okay, we're near Yes Home, 2:32. Oh, okay, seems like I can be home by roughly 3 at night. Well, that's wonderful news. Try to get 4 hours of sleep before I get woken up by Isabel. I got only 2 hours of sleep last night. Came home at around 4-ish at night, and then I did some work. Yeah, I had to copy files over and then log how many kilometers I've driven. It's easier to get stuff done at night rather than in the daytime. When I copy files over, I have a camera open and a memory card put in the computer, and Isabel always wants to poke stuff. She pokes on the camera, poke on the memory card, poke on the, yeah, she has pulled the memory card reader out while I was reading, copying files before, you know, so that's why I'm like, okay, I spend 5-10 minutes extra copying files at night, I'll do that. even if it means I need to sacrifice some precious sleeping time. Wow, this is spot on, man. I bet the route planner is really good at estimating. We are at 25% now, almost at cleavage. I'll probably just turn around and then drive north again. But then I have to pass through Gardermoen. Yeah, let's just do that. Dude, the heck, that guy is falling asleep. Or I don't know what the heck he's doing. Lithuanian guy, always using his phone. City car. Well, no, well, people claim it's a city car, but no, I mean, why do people say that? Because it uses the same drivetrain as, for example, E2 2008, right? Or, yeah, or even EC4X, and you wouldn't call them a city car. Just because the car is small doesn't mean that it's a city car. The drivetrain is actually capable of going long trips. Like, if I would do a 500-kilometer challenge, I could probably do it in less than 6 hours. I mean, it would be interesting to try, but it's kind of late now because I've been focusing on this new test here. I consider the Citico E a city car because it charges so slow and has even smaller battery. And for example, the Honda E and Mazda CX-30, around 35 kilowatt hour battery and charges only at 35-ish kilowatt. Those are the true city cars, modern EV city cars. Yeah. Okay, let's turn around at cleavage. I don't want to go too deep because then I end up over there. Well, actually, I could even go to Skedsmokorset and charge over there. Yeah, well, whatever. It doesn't cost that much. Supercharger is still okay price, but I avoid, of course, the freaking 650 NOK per kilowatt hour on the recharge and mere. Since Tesla is in close proximity, it's the best of both worlds. It's relatively close to my home and also fairly cheap. Okay, battery temperature 30 degrees. Wow, seems like it actively cools it down, aggressively cools it down 30 degrees, but maybe eventually then it stops cooling and then it will heat up again. We'll see. But it seems like 30 degrees is plenty to get maximum speed. No cold gate, no rapid gate. Yeah, well, eventually I will do Honda E and the 500 kilometer challenge also. Maybe the Mazda MX-30. And then eventually also Citico E. Or the new E-Up with the 35 kilowatt hour battery. Wow, I'm surprised there's so much traffic now, 2:30 at night. Huh. This is probably holiday traffic. People traveling at night to avoid traffic and Laderstau, or, well, I don't know. Why are people traveling at night? 1,000 kilometer challenge, please. It's not based on... Hey, wait. Oh, a Fiat 500e. Oh. I'm not sure. It doesn't charge that fast, so I got better things to do. There are plenty of interesting cars I need to test rather than digging around with the 500e. Like you know, like try to get the Porsche, for example. Try to get the Ioniq 5N eventually. I had to bug him. The problem is that I told the guy at Hyundai, okay, can you tell me when it's ready? And he said, yeah, okay. Do you think he's going to tell me when it's ready? No. I have to bug him in a couple of weeks and ask him if it's ready. And then he'll be like, oh yeah, by the way, it has been ready for... Oh, there was some deer right by the road. Yeah, I had to watch out over here. At night there are some deer. I'm surprised that they haven't put up fences over here, man. It's a 110 zone and there's been deer and even moose around here. And quite heavy traffic also. Okay, now we head north until we have to turn around again. But I don't think I need to go like, I mean, I don't have to hammer it too hard. We'll see. Well, actually, maybe I should. Okay, try to replicate the last run. But it seems to be quite consistent. No crazy build-up or anything, and it cools down quickly. If, for example, the battery temperature did not go down to 35 degrees, if it kept it at 40, 45, then I was like, okay, then we need to test deeper, test more and see what happens. But eventually, if I have time, I should try to retest this, but I'm not sure if it's needed. I should do this stress test with a Toyota BZ and some of the other cars. I mean, if I just happen to get one of them in my lap, like the Skoda Enyaq, then yeah, okay, I'm gonna spend a couple of hours testing it, stress testing it. Use all my tricks to try to trigger it to stop the AC or steal the AC to heat up the cabin and do all that stuff. And also try to start with warm battery. Like I did 20 25 degrees in the battery. Actually 25 degrees. I could heat up the garage to heat up the battery before the test. You will simulate staying outside or in a parking lot or something before the test. Yes, him. No. Oh, okay, interesting. They have. They start dismantling the old. Turnaround point. So this is the new exit towards Jessheim, north. Okay. Oh, 31 degrees. Okay, now it heats up again. Interesting. What the heck is this? It says 0% at arrival. No. Man, I bet the roof line is acting up again. No, what the heck is going on now? 94%. Huh? Dude, stop it. I have to say, man, but the roof line is a bit buggy. Come on. Stop dicking around. I'm not getting any good estimation now. Okay, I have to turn around soon. I will turn around at Dahl and head back. I'm down to 15%. We are 22 kilometers away from cleavage, and I have 40 kilometers on gum. But it actually doesn't have to be cleavage, but I mean, it could be Gardermoen even. Okay, we're back now. Left. 18 kilometers. I could make it to Cleveland maybe, but okay, whatever, no point. Charge all the EV, they said. It used to say charge a non-Tesla, but they changed that. $3.25 NOK at the cleavage, and then Gardermoen 3.4. Okay, it's slightly more expensive at Gardermoen, but who cares? I think I only need around 10-20 kilowatt hour. Yeah, well, someone should have told me that the stream was bugged, because I had no idea. I was out for maybe half an hour. I was talking a lot, but then everything went lost in the void. Yeah, this is good enough. 6%. And I'm also not sure what we're gonna find out now. We can just go to the supercharger and try and see what happens, right? It should charge consistently again. Or maybe I can try to heat it up to around 45 degrees again, and then we see if just by standing camping to see what happens. Camp for around 5 minutes. Okay, do I use V4 or V3? Okay, let's use V3. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Wow, it's kind of busy over here. Yeah, whatever. Does it work with V4 even? Okay, whatever. Let's use V3. Wait. I got an idea. I need to shoot a thumbnail. I almost forgot. Okay, let's go over here so I can get an okay thumbnail angle. Let's take that stall. Wait, or yeah. This stall here should work. Well, actually, maybe I can take the V4 stall, but then I'll be totally by myself with no cars around me. Okay, let's take this stall then. 6D. Oh, there's trash bin here. Nice. Okay, let me try to write down again. 7%, 6%, be 255 by the time we start. Okay, and then 34 degrees. Yeah, quite similar starting position as last time. Okay, let's plug it in. See, I need to shoot a thumbnail. Oh yeah, this time I will not start HVAC. Oh, it was 5 minutes. Okay. I'll bring you guys up on the starting. Well, actually, I don't have any data yet, but it will come up soon. Well, let's just shoot the video first. We are now charging at Garden 1 supercharger. I use a V4 stall. This time I will not fire up the HVAC. Well, I have to do this anyway. But I'll stop HVAC. Wait, I can't see. Shit. Let me see. Off. There. So we started with similar as last time. A little bit higher state of charge, but similar temperature. And I will see when we now charge with HVAC off if that will be better for cooling or not. I don't think so. Okay, so now I just sit and eat. Since this test was faster than well, actually, yeah, faster than expected maybe. But there's not much else to do, right? Since we already checked if it's we tried to stress the battery, but it performed flawlessly. Now just okay, where's my spoon? It's here. Yeah, but this will be interesting just for fun. We'll just try to charge for a bit, maybe up to 70%. We'll see. And then we see how hot it gets and how long that takes. And I can get some time to eat. Yeah, let's charge to 65% again, just like last time. That's actually okay. Okay, so you're supposed to get this to 21%, right? Let's see this time. What do you mean you can't see?
Oh no, it throttled earlier also this time. Okay. And the display says 18%. Hopefully I get a food coma by the time I'm home. Actually, I don't have to stand still. Well, if I'm done eating, I can just start moving. We can see what happens if I just drive around town slower. Try to clean the car a bit. Oh, change resolution. Okay, but does it mean you can't see anything then? Yeah, I'm excited for going to Buda, or at least in the Arctic Circle, but at least Buda. I haven't been there in a while. It was last time I was before Christmas. No, I didn't go last year. No, it was wow. It was 1.5 years ago, around Christmas time in 2022, wasn't it? They finished a new stretch of road north of Harran. But on that, everything else should be unchanged. Wait, can I just throw this right out of the window? Right into the trash bin? Oh yeah, I can. Oh yeah. Very convenient. But it seems like it heats up to the same temperature as when we don't run the AC, cabin AC. You see, we hit 40, yeah, we're gonna hit 46 degrees again. Well, we're supposed to get 85 kilowatt, or 85-ish kilowatt until 58%. The display, car's display is 36%, and then, yeah, but the root plan is 35. I wonder if, I bet the root planner should change the name because it's really long. What do you guys think? They couldn't they just change it to root planner or something completely different, unrelated? You know, I mean, there are strong brands out there, like, for example, when you say Lacoste, you know that's clothing, or like I don't know, like Puma, Nico, Puma and Nike. You know that, you know what that is. You know, it's short, but it's a strong brand, so everyone knows what it is. Let me check on Isabel. Is she okay? Oh, lights went off. Wife is breastfeeding Axel. Okay. Isabel is asleep. 23.3 degrees in the bedroom. That's fine. Okay. I should be home maybe in about half an hour. Oh, there are a lot of Model Ys here, I see. 4 Model Ys charging. Quite a car. Interesting, we are right next to Birger and Haug, Birger and Haug dealership. They have Subaru and MG and I don't know what other cars, Hyundai and stuff. And it's very convenient for them that they have supercharger right outside. In case they need to fast charge the cars, they just drive over here and then fast charge it. done. D-O-N. Well, you guys are not very active talking, so I think I'll end the live stream soon. Actually, the test is more or less done anyway. We didn't find any major flaws or anything, so yeah, I mean that's good. Wait, let me see. Wait, let me see. I wrote down the temperature, didn't I? Or did I? 46 degrees. Huh. Wait, it seems like it's even hotter this time. Not sure why. Is it because maybe there's heat scavenging, and it could then dump the heat in the cabin? I don't know. I charged to 60%. Maybe I should charge to over 60% also if I stop, just for the consistency. But will it mean that the battery temperature will go up? Okay, we are pretty much done with the charging test. The battery temperature seems to be more or less the same as the previous one. Actually a little bit higher, I'm not sure why. Do we have heat scavenging? So when we fire up the heater, it would then help cool down the battery by putting some of the heat in the cabin. That is a possibility. I don't know how the Stellantis platform works. Maybe you guys can tell me. Can it, for example, scavenge heat from the battery to heat up the cabin? Can it scavenge heat from the motor to heat up the battery or the cabin? I don't know. Can it take the cabin heat and heat up the battery? Can it take well, there are many modes. Tesla has pretty much all of them. That makes sense. Like, okay, it does make sense to take the cabin heat to heat up the motor, for example, right? But okay, maybe I charge a little more and then we disconnect. Or we could just disconnect now also. %. Let's stop at 64%. Okay, 20. Okay, let's wait for 22 minutes then. That would probably be 65%. It's at 21 and 40 minutes now. That's 65%. Okay. Minutes, okay. Okay, so 65%, 47 degrees Celsius, 22 minutes. Okay, all right, let's go. Record another. Just leaving. Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty much home now. I'm just going to drive a little bit, and then I'm home. All right. There goes that all about. Okay. Anyway, let me get ready. I'm gonna set up everything. Record a little bit. That we drive over to Konnerud K-Wash. Okay, drive after Gardermoen charging session. Right, so we charge to well 65% on display, 63% on this about the route planner, and yeah. So now we see. Okay, so we heated it up to 47 degrees Celsius, but this time we're not gonna hammer it. So just to test that also, that scenario. I will drive over to the self-wash in Jessheim, the only self-wash place in Jessheim. That's actually the disadvantage of living in Jessheim, because there's very little self-wash places here, and that place tends to get gangbang. I mean, there's washstau, but I have washing at home. Just that during winter it might not work. I haven't tried, by the way. But okay, so 46 degrees Celsius. It will still take some time for it to cool down. Well, actually, I can test something else since we are at this. Let's park over here at the bus stop. And one of the numbers in about the route plan is super slow to update. This one here, power. I want to see how many kilowatt we are pulling. Let's turn off HVAC. 2.12 kilowatt. Okay. You can hear the humming, maybe. So it is actively cooling down the battery. And it seems like maybe it's been preset to cool it down, because what happened last time was that it went from 45 degrees Celsius down to 30 degrees. But then it seems like it stopped, kind of, and then towards the end, it started heating up the battery again. So this time, okay, 2 kilowatt. So it pulls 2 kilowatt for cooling. Or maybe not 2. Let's say 1.5 kilowatt, and then the 500 watt is for light and screen and whatever. And then if I turn on HVAC now in the car, let's see what happens then. Try to crank up the heat. This is also another test I should do as standard. Crank up the heat to 27 degrees Celsius. What usually happens is that the heat pump needs to kick in and then heat up the cabin, unless it has heat scavenging. Oh, it goes quite high. Okay, this could indicate that we don't have heat scavenging. With heat scavenging, it will just do whatever, like Tesla, and pull very little power. Oh, 8 kilo, damn. Okay, well, let's take it down to 21 again, and then let's start. If you crank up the heat, one indication is that the power here needed is very low. You know, pull maybe just 500 watts extra to toast the cabin like a sauna. And another indication is that if we would do this, let's say for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, not only does it get really hot in the cabin, but this battery temperature here should drop faster than if we don't crank up the heat in the cabin. Yeah, so what the heck, man? Why does the thing just keep
popping like that all the time? I don't know. I mean, I bet Rootplan is a nice app and all that, but it seems to be a bit buggy. I keep finding bugs all the time. Or I mean, maybe not a bug, but just a weird feature that it would scroll down like this. You know, I have to keep swiping up all the time. Yeah, 45. Oh, I have to say it cools down. Look at that, it keeps 43 degrees now. Okay, where's the fastest way to Konnerud-vask? I think it's over here. This. Oh, the car is quite nimble and quick also. Yeah, no power limit. Okay, but I think no, it keeps scrolling down like that all the time, man. Stop it! But yeah, I think we already tested enough. One thing I want to check now. Can we use... No, we can still not use cruise control. What the heck? Okay, let's try to wash the car, at least in the front, and then we see if cruise control suddenly works again. Degrees Celsius, 42. Well, I mean, the theory behind is that it seems to pull around 1.5 kilowatt on the cooling to cool down the battery, and it seems to run it for at least 20 minutes. Wait, should I go this way or that way? No, this way is faster. I brought the tripod and I can shoot some video maybe, or doesn't matter. Yeah, a little short clip. Wait, let me see. Do I go this way and then? Yeah, I think it's here. Otherwise, I end up at Gysdal. Yeah, this is Konnerud-vask. I have washing at home, but I don't want to wash the car at 3:30 at night, wake up my neighbors. A little washing ASMR would be very nice to watch or wash. Well, they put up speed bumps here. What the heck, man? Why are people speeding over here? Seriously? Okay, let me see. I'm gonna take this stall. Shouldn't matter which stall it is. Why am I blinking? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about the rest of the car, just need to clean the front. Right, let's bring out the thing here. Well, we can actually cool down the cabin also. I mean, cool down the battery while we are washing. Now it's gonna beep at me, whatever. This is also another quirk with the car, which is that it beeps. What if I have to take the kids out, the baby out, and want to keep the heater running, and then it beeps at me? That is not good.
this is somewhat annoying feature because okay, if the car is on, the heater is on. This might be a scenario where one of my babies is sleeping in the car, right? And I want to have it nice and warm. Just holy shit, it's really loud inside. Damn.
Okay, I had the car running and the battery temperature has dropped to 37 degrees Celsius. Ooh, wonderful. Now let's see. Can we activate cruise control? Huh? Still not possible. What the heck I'm supposed to do then? The car is kaput! The car is kaput! Okay, I'm done with the test, and I don't know why cruise control doesn't work. Yeah, that's a bummer. I still have a few more tests I have to do, noise, acceleration, whatever. Well, actually, it would be nice to do it right now, but I feel like I want to go home. And well, actually, oh shit, you know what? If I don't do the acceleration test now, when do I have time to do it? If it's, I mean, if, because tomorrow it might be wet and shit like that. Okay, whatever. If I can't do it, then no big deal. It's not gonna give me lots of views, so I feel like I just want to go home now. I could test more tomorrow night. I think the weather should be okay. Well, okay, anyway, I'm pretty much done with the live stream also. It was nice for you guys to join me. Once I'm home, I will just do a quick shout out of the donation and then try to conclude something. And at least this time I don't have a spreadsheet for this, but yeah. So I'll talk to you guys next week then with some Audi Q6 e-tron videos.